already got it.
That we noticed during the show, you know,
刚好还真没有人。
crowns. We the people won't back down. No kings, no crowns. We the people won't back down. No kings, no crowns. We the people won't back down. No kings, no crowns. We the people won't back down. No kings, no crowns. We the people won't back down. No kings, no crowns. We the people won't back down. No kings, no crowns. We the people won't back down. No kings, no crowns.
Handcuffs and we will shout. We don't care if he never gets out. We say no, no, no to his king plan. We won't be subjects for him. For it's 1, 2, 3 times impeach for a would-be king. Everybody! Okay, one more time. Take Trump out of the White House. Lock him up in a jail. Get him in handcuffs and we will shout. We don't care if he ever gets out. We say no, no, no to his king plan. We won't be subjects for him. For it's 1, 2, 3 times impeach for the would.
did, yeah. No, but I appreciate that.
Well, you know what helps with this?
Oh, okay. Yeah, you do that one and you do that one. Okay, that's excellent. Thank you.
I get the extra. Sabrina at 40, I think, on the plus 40, I think extra. So we're making I think I'm forgiving the
Yeah, we just, we're here for you. So we got half the statue of limitations, half part of the marriage. It's our patriotic weekend. You're getting the fullest. We do it in Atlanta. We have math, what where do you recommend?
Someone's gonna be mad. It's not so much large as in the air. These types of stuff.
It's an anti-MAGA. Just like they wear MAGA.
Free buttons. Yes, free buttons.
You're in Queens?
Blessings to Tina. Tina. You too. The other side. Thank you. My God, that's the best too. swear the pants go down. Somebody has.
And I can't believe how much I can follow them.
Yeah, I've fallen off that.
Depends how long it's got the sky.
Yay! More fun!
Butter sandwich.
I was just there a couple weeks ago. Only the front part. Well, I never go with the back.
It's like almost like finding, try to relate it to like finding friends. Like you're not gonna get along with everybody, but you're
We are loving the ghetto. And do you realize that you're like right in front of the Ford's police department? It's like somehow just like really a great shot.
Donations are fantastic. I appreciate
Proud Boys are in the sky.
sorry, I was talking about
Donald Trump has got the
ho. Yarışı da ben.
Let's go now!
And he told everybody in the land that they had to bow down and worship him. They erected a golden statue of him and put it on the and put it in their land at that time. And those three brothers who were gathered there, those three sacred vessels of holiness, they refused to bow to that king. And I just believe that we have a few folk who are here today who are willing to stand with me and simply say, we will not bow. No, we won't bow to any power that traffics in fear and division. We will not bow. We won't bow to an empire or to a regime that believes in separating us by the documentation or the status that we carry or the faith that we witness to or the people that we love or the places that we come from, because our God knows the places that we are going. Our God is not concerned about where we came from. The God I serve takes us wherever we came from and tells us that you are the beloved of God. I encourage you, brothers and sisters, siblings that are gathered here together, look to your right, look to your left. There is a simple principle that I learned from Bishop Desmond Tutu in South Africa, who stood for decades against apartheid. And he simply taught us to look each other in the eye with a principle that we call the Sawubona principle. The Sawubona principle means I see you. And right now I encourage you, siblings that are gathered here, use your eyes. Use your eyes. Look to your left. You don't have to say a word. Look to your right. Embrace that loved one that's there with your eyes and show them even now as we gather here, I see you. A people, a people who can see each other of our collective sacredness. A people who can see each other, cannot unsee it when our babies are being pulled out of cars on their way to be dropped off at school. A people who can see each other cannot unsee masked ICE agents pulling up in our city and cities around the country. A people who can see each other cannot unsee wickedness and spiritual wickedness in high places. Somewhere I read that a people who see each other cannot unsee vile hypocrisy in the land. But a people who are determined to see each other will collectively say, we will not bow. And I can see those three boys standing there, standing in clear defiance to the edict of an unjust ruler. And I can still hear them saying with me, saying with you, saying with people gathered all across this country today, to say that because I see my neighbor, we will not bow. Because I love my neighbor, we will not bow. Because I will protect my neighbor, we will not bow. Because greater is the one that's in the one that's in the world. I gotta say one name. That name is Bishop Kenneth Moles. None of you may know who he is. None of you may have never heard his name. But when I was a boy, I was raised in the Baptist church. And every now and then we also slid down the street to Greater Mount Calvary Holy Church. And that means when folk fall out and folk get happy and folk dance all over the church. And there was a man there named Bishop Kenneth Moles. And he simply said these words. He said, because our God is the greatest power, we will not be defeated. And I'll say it again. I know you may not have been to church in a while. I know we may not have seen you in Sunday school or Sabbath school or at the mosque or at the temple. But our God is the greatest power. And any kind of religion that is bound up and caught up in fear, any kind of religion that is bound up and caught up in hate, any kind of religion that is not characterized by love, beloved of God, throw it away. Throw it away. Throw it away. But I'm believing that there are people rising up all over this nation. There are people rising up all over this land, this sacred land. I'm believing that there are people rising up all over this world who will not bow to hatred, who will not bow to corruption, who will not bow to hypocrisy, who will not bow to fear, who will not bow to suspicion, who will not bow to political violence, who will not bow to a kind of religion that wants to be close to power but won't empower anybody else. We will not bow.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the junior senator from Connecticut, who is leading the fight against Trump's authoritarian power grab in the Senate and understands the only thing with the power to stop would-be despots from converting a democracy to an autocracy is mass mobilization by the people. Welcome, Senator Chris Murphy.
How we doing, Washington, D.C.? You all know where you are, right? You are in the people's capital. I want to bring you greetings from Connecticut, the state that invented the submarine, the helicopter, the hamburger, the wiffle ball, and Pez. On our license plates, though, there's a very simple statement. It says, Connecticut, the Constitution state. We were the first state to adopt our own constitution. In my state, we couldn't wait to be self-governed. We couldn't wait to throw off the yoke of control and censorship from us. Before any other state, before our founding fathers, we wrote down in Connecticut the simple words, no kings. And I'm here today to share with you some unsurprising news. We are not on the verge of an authoritarian takeover. We are in the middle of an authoritarian takeover. But Trump has not won. Our democracy is in peril, but it can be saved. But no one's riding to our rescue, and I just want to be clear with you about that today. No one's riding to our rescue. There aren't establishment responsible Republicans that are riding to our rescue. The mainstream media isn't riding to our rescue. There's no oligarchs riding to our rescue. It is up
to us to save us. Now, recently, when I gave this warning that we are in the middle of that totalitarian takeover, one of my colleagues said, well, be careful. You don't want to scare people, but you guys can handle the truth, right? You guys deserve the truth, right? That's right. The truth is that Donald Trump is the most corrupt president in the history of the United States of America. The truth is that he is enacting a detailed step-by-step plan to try to destroy all of the things that protect our democracy: free speech, fair elections, an independent press, the right to peacefully protest. But the truth is also this: he has not won yet. The people still rule in this country. And today, all across America, in numbers that may eclipse any protest in our nation's history, Americans are saying loudly and proudly that we are a free people. We are not a people that can be ruled. Our government is not for sale.
No king! No king! No king! No king!
Now, I want to be honest with you about what's going on, and you know it. As we stand here today, the government is shut down, and shutdowns are painful. They hurt people. And frankly, that's why there was not a single government shutdown when Joe Biden was president and Democrats were in charge of Congress. Because we acted like adults, we negotiated with Republicans, we found common ground, we kept the government open. But today, Trump is telling Republicans that they shouldn't even show up in Washington, D.C. The House Republicans have been on an unplanned vacation from D.C. for 5 weeks. And there's a couple reasons for that. First, they're trying to cover up for rich billionaire pedophiles. But second, because Trump does think that he's a king, and he thinks that he can act more corruptly when the government is shut down. But he cannot. He doesn't have new powers, extra powers in a shutdown. The President of the United States during a shutdown, or even when the government is open, does not have the power to send masked men into our cities and pull off the streets our peaceful neighbors and throw them into the back of vans and into prisons. He never has that power. Whether it's a shutdown or not, the President of the United States does not have the power to use the FCC and the Department of Justice to censor our speech, to tell us that we cannot speak truth to power when we are protecting our democracy. He never has that power. And let me just say that I'm very proud of my Democratic colleagues who have drawn a line in the sand. And let me just speak for myself for a moment about this shutdown. I will not vote for a budget that throws millions of people off their health care just to pay for a tax cut for billionaires and corporations. And I will not vote for a budget that doesn't put some serious checks on President Trump's destruction of our democracy. In fact, no Democrat has a moral obligation to vote for a budget that just pays the bills for Donald Trump's political witch hunt. So this is a moment for the people who work with me in this Capitol to draw a moral line in the sand. And this is a moment for all of you to stand up and speak up. Listen, President Trump thinks that he can bully us into silence. He thinks that he can intimidate us into sitting this fight out. But judging by the number of people here today, judging by the number of people standing up all across this country, he thinks he can silence us, he thinks he can bully us, but he cannot and he will not. And the last thing I want to say to you is this. It's a simple thing. I get it that when you wake up in the morning, like me, you are filled with anxiousness, with anger about what is happening in this country. But I also want you to feel something else. Because this experiment, 250 years in, this bold, revolutionary experiment of self-governance in a nation that is a melting pot, where we are stronger because our differences from each other, right? That is a miracle
that it has lasted for this long. And every single one of us needs to understand that when we wake up every day, we have an obligation, a duty, a responsibility to fight hard to protect that bold experiment. So I wake up every day filled with that same anger and anxiety. But I feel lucky that I am on Earth at a moment where I can stand up on my 2 feet and have something to say about maybe the most defining fight of our lifetime to protect American democracy from ruin. I feel anger and anxiety, but I frankly feel joy that I have something to say and that I can tell my kids and my grandkids that when the moment came, I stood up to protect and save American democracy from ruin.
Muslim politicians and Mexican immigrants and Palestinian refugees and black women and transgender kids and peaceful protesters and Mr. Freaking Potato Head, they are lecturing us on hate? Really? I'm not here out of hate. I'm here out of love. I'm here because I love this country. I love America. I love the First Amendment. I love our democracy. I love our diversity. Yes, our diversity. And I am not willing to sit back and watch our glorious American multiracial, multicultural, democratic experiment, our constitutional republic, destroyed by the guy from Home Alone 2. Not gonna do it. Because I did not inherit America. I did not inherit America. I chose America. I wasn't born here. I immigrated here. And we immigrants, we love this country often more than the people who are born here because we chose to move here, live here, swear an oath to the Constitution here, an oath that the guy down the street violates every morning and every night. The great irony is, of course, that Donald Trump is the son of an immigrant, the grandson of an immigrant, and married to an immigrant. In fact, 2 of his 3 wives were immigrants, proving yet again that immigrants will do the jobs that even Americans are not willing to do.
I immigrated here from the United Kingdom. You want to talk about no kings? The UK still has a king, King Charles III. But even he has less gold in his palace than Donald Trump has in the Oval Office right now. Even King Charles has more respect for democratic norms and traditions than the whiny authoritarian man-child trying to send troops into as many blue cities as he can. This is a president who says he wants to be a dictator, but only for a day. Well, we are now 271 days into his wannabe dictatorship. He just went to see the Egyptian president Sisi, who is a military dictator, runs one of the most repressive regimes on earth. And he went there and he said, I want to praise your fantastic leadership and your low crime rate. This is who he loves. This is the autocratic leader he aspires to be. And of course, he was in Egypt hailing his Gaza peace plan, which is a ceasefire, yes, but not a peace plan. Donald Trump, the man who uses Palestinian as a pejorative, as a slur, has no plan for Palestinian freedom, no plan for Palestinian statehood, no plan for justice for the Palestinians who have been massacred and starved and genocided and ethnically cleansed for the past 2 years, including the past 9 months of his presidency. Meanwhile, Israel for the past week has violated the ceasefire again and again, killing Palestinians with impunity. Yesterday they killed 7 Palestinian children during a ceasefire. There is no peace in the Middle East because, as Dr. King said, peace is not just the absence of violence, it is the presence of justice. So these are dark times. Genocide abroad, fascism at home. Which is why it's so crucial that we gather, we organize, we rally like this. We mobilize, we pluralize, we bring people into the tent. We register voters, we defend voters, we become voters if we're not already. And you know, they say we don't reach out to the other side. We don't reach out to conservatives or Republicans, that we're in an echo chamber. Well, let me say to every Republican and conservative watching, aren't you the ones who said no more big government, no tyranny in America? So if you believe that, what are you doing defending masked federal agents in unmarked cars, bundling people off of the streets, including American citizens, and disappearing them? How are you okay with that? And if you're not okay with it, then come over to our side, the side of the Democrats. The small d Democrats, not the big D Democrats, not the Democratic Party. Those of us who are from all parties and none. But those of us who care about saving America so that we can get to our 250th birthday and still be free when we reach 250 years. Come over to our side, the side of no crowns, no thrones, no kings. The side of freedom, of liberty, of the Constitution. The First Amendment, the Fourth Amendment, the 14th Amendment, the 22nd Amendment, which says 2 terms means 2 terms. And if you're not worried about Donald Trump trying to stay on for a 3rd term, you should be. He's literally selling merch. So I worry about free and fair elections in 2028. But then I say, why should I worry? I see all of you here today. What is there to worry about? We here today are not spectators. We are citizens. We are not bystanders, we are proud and patriotic Americans. And we Americans, we the people, will not allow our country to be taken over by demagogues and friends. So let me ask you this. I need to hear you. Are you willing? Are you willing? Answer this. Are you willing to sit back and let Trump shred our freedoms? I can't hear you, DC. They need to hear you in the White House. Are you willing to let Trump shred our freedoms? Are you willing to sit back and bend the knee to fascists and white supremacists? Are you willing to be the Americans on whose watch democracy died? Good, because people power is our last line of defense. Remember this, Donald has never, ever, not in 3 elections, won a majority of the vote. Never. And I'll say this to you. Here's the math that they are scared of. There are more of us than there are of them. We are
the majority. Say it with me. We are the majority. They're not loud enough today, Jesus. Come on, louder. We are the majority. Yes, we are. And we have no intention of losing our country, our democracy, our freedoms to that twice impeached convicted criminal and his gang of grifters. No way. We will out-organize them. We will outvote them. We will outlast them. Because when I see you all out here today, in your thousands, in millions across the country, I have hope. I have faith that America can defeat this fascist threat, this authoritarian mania, this MAGA cult, and save our freedoms. And I also have faith and hope that one day soon, the Palestinians will be free. Thank you very much for your time. God bless you all. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give a warm Washington, D.C. welcome to Deirdre Schiefling, Chief Political and Advocacy Officer of the American Civil Liberties Union, who leads the ACLU's policy, campaigns, and organizing work to fight for civil rights and liberties nationwide. And Sarah Parker, Executive Director of Voices of Florida.
Hello, everyone. Hello, DC. Woo! You look so beautiful. I wish you could see yourselves from here. You look amazing. You look powerful. I'm Deirdre Schiefling. I'm the Chief Political and Advocacy Officer for the ACLU, the American Civil Liberties Union, and a proud Washingtonian. I'm so thrilled to be here with you, my community, today, doing the most patriotic and American thing that we can do, peacefully, lawfully protesting the Trump administration's abuses of power and exercising our First Amendment rights. After all, our country has a 250-year-old history of disagreeing in public, and we are not about to stop now. For more than 100 years, the ACLU has defended our country's freedom, especially the First Amendment freedom of speech. It's not just our opinion that everyone is entitled to their beliefs without fear of punishment. It's in our country's Constitution. It's the cornerstone of our democracy. Our basic American freedoms are not something that any president can take away from us. So why is Trump trying? What is he so afraid of? This moment is so much bigger than a political disagreement. It's about standing up for our rights and the future of democracy. The democracy we want is a country of freedom, a country of equals, a country of due process and laws that apply to everyone. Not a country where masked ICE agents kidnap people out of their beds in the middle of the night, where they zip tie terrified children together. No. Not a country that tells schools and universities to teach ideology instead of facts. And certainly not a country that sends armed troops into our cities to scare us into silence. I refuse to allow that version of our country to take hold, and I know you do too. The courage that we are creating here today across the nation is contagious. It's powerful, and it's exactly what they're afraid of. I want to tell you, the best way to protect our freedom is to act free. I was in my hometown of Buffalo, New York, a couple months ago. and I saw a new billboard up from the Buffalo Public Library. It said, "Free people read freely." Free people read freely. 4 words. I was so struck by the simplicity and the power of that statement, and by the fact that the public library felt the need to make it. Free people read freely. They think freely. They protest freely. They act free. The best way to protect our freedom is to act free. Thank you for doing that today. Thank you for your courage. It's powerful and it's contagious. We live in a democracy and we are going to act free. And with that, I'll turn it over to Sarah Parker.
My name is Sarah Parker, and I'm the Executive Director of Voices of Florida and a National Coordinator with 5051.
We love that song, Hello, DC. Fellow citizens, it is wonderful to see so many of us out here today. We are here for the same reason our ancestors gathered here in 1776. We want our government to run without a king. Our government is based on ideas embodied in a constitution. Among other remarkable features, it guarantees our freedom to speak, as we're doing here today. Rather than doing one monarch's bidding, we have agreed to form a democracy, to work together, and to follow the laws that derive from it. No thrones, no crowns, no kings. As many of you know, I am a native Washingtonian. I grew up here within the city boundaries. And when you grow up here, the affairs of the federal government are very much a part of your life. I remember well sitting on my father's shoulders and waving to astronauts as we, as a nation, celebrated their accomplishments back in 1964. In 1964, that was the first year my parents could vote for president as citizens of the District of Columbia. We still do not have voting representation in the district. Someday, perhaps. I remember well Martin Luther King's dream and Resurrection City, the plywood structures on the National Mall erected to house protesters who came to town demanding equal rights and opportunities, barely a month after Dr. King had been assassinated. I remember well the Vietnam War. The mall was shoulder to shoulder, much as it is today. Traffic stopped citywide. The protest movement expanded. There were protests around the country, and the war was ended. We are protesting in the same fashion today. Only today, the stakes are higher. Rather than abandoning a war against an elusive, perhaps sometimes imaginary foe, we are confronting the possible end of our republic. We are here to tell our lawmakers that what's going on in our government is wrong. They must stop the abuses of this petulant president and his circle of sycophants. No thrones, no crowns, no kings. This president and his associates cannot tolerate dissent. To them, our free speech is frightening. They are arresting people and denying due process in courts. They've tried to silence television hosts. They're trying to fire or indict civil servants, prosecutors, judges, even their own cabinet members. But in this land, these sorts of actions are not new. In 1776, our ancestors had had enough. They declared independence from a king by means of a document stored safely right over there on Constitution Avenue in the National Archives. Although it was conceived 249 years ago, the Declaration of Independence describes a train of abuses connected with an absolute authority, a king with absolute power. No thrones, no crowns, no kings. Their king had refused to honor the law. Their king had refused to let lawmakers be elected. The king had made court judges dependent on his will. They cited the king sending, quote, swarms of officers to harass our people. Their language referred to, quote, cruelty and faithlessness scarcely paralleled in the most barbarous of ages. Their king was trying to, quote, render the military independent and superior to civil power. Our founders even censured King George for cutting off trade with all parts of the world. Did these actions sound familiar? 249 years later, no crowns, no thrones, no king. In short, the founders believed their king was, in their words, quote, totally unworthy to be the head of a civilized nation. No thrones, no crowns, no kings. Although the United Nations has been the world's leader, and although the United States has been the world's leader in science for decades, this president and the members of his cabinet even fail to accept scientific facts. Contrary to Article 1, Section 8 of the Constitution, they do not promote the progress of science. They suppress it to the detriment of our health, well-being, and international competitiveness. It is a formula for failure. How did we get here? It hasn't been one instance of abuse of the power of executive order by this president. It hasn't been just one twist in a court ruling. Instead, it has been years in the making. Enabled by this president, a group of Confederates has worked together to undo many of our traditions and understandings of fairness and of citizens' rights. And they've done this through an odd legal tactic to overwhelm our court system with legal game after legal game, trying to hold or impound money secretly in order to let legal deadlines pass, to pretend that people they don't know, who are from different backgrounds, are somehow not quite citizens and not worthy of respect under the law. No thrones, no crowns, no kings. Let us now raise our voices. We are here demanding a return to the rule of law. Let the world know that we will suffer no king. We will put the United States back on a course to lead the world in fair governance. Together, no thrones, no crowns, no kings. Thank you all. Let's change the world.
Ladies and gentlemen, now please welcome Ai-jen Poo, a care advocate and organizer who serves as Executive Director of Caring Across Generations and President of the National Domestic Workers Alliance and
Sarah, can you get a photo of me up here?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Do you want me to use your phone?
Yeah. Thank you. And then do you want to do a video too, actually?
Yeah.
Hi guys, I'm here at No King's Day, Washington, D.C. The crowd is huge. They're estimated over 200,000 people. They just keep coming. I don't know if you want to pan out.
I accidentally stopped it. I thought it was hitting record.
You're good. Don't
Okay,
worry.
now go.
Hi guys, I'm here at No King's Day, Washington, D.C. The crowd is huge. They've estimated over 200,000 people, and they just keep coming. You can't tell by constant blur of protesters, and we're here to make one thing clear. There are no kings in America. We've been rejecting kings since 1776. We're going to continue to do so. So Donald Trump and House Republicans, if you're watching this, the people are fed up. We're making that clear. I don't know if you want to pan over to turnout. There's a huge turnout right in front of the Capitol. We're making it clear we're done with the shutdown, and we're shutting it down. All right, thank you. Thank you, Dara.
You can spread out the bandana in front of you.
Oh, yes. Okay, look. Lost on it. Like, it's a bad angle. Yeah, guys.
It's interesting for sure.
Okay.
It's for sure.
Don't validate.
Somewhere.
Thank you. Oh, I don't know. I don't work with them. I'm sorry.
Never say.
Wait, this spot, yeah. Okay.
Do you want me to do it horizontal or vertical?
I just would,
I'm so excited to be here.
episode, which is the game.
Thank you so much.
continue to fight, but I need your help. Here's how you can help. Join a rapid response network. Visit, shop, eat in our towns, in our neighborhoods. Cicero, Hermosa, Belmont Cragen, Little Village, back of the yard. Elgin, Waukegan, Aurora. Donate to our organizations. Donate to the Resurrection Project. Donate to ICIRR. Donate to OCAD. Buy your whistle and take it everywhere you go. All of this will help. But we need it to stop. We need more than help. We need this to stop. So I am asking you to help us. Share the videos on social media. Make sure the world knows what is happening. Call your members of Congress and tell them this has to stop. Talk to your family who voted for Trump and tell them to call their members of Congress. Tell your boss, tell the companies you work for to take action and say this has to stop. Public opinion is shifting, but we have to make it faster. So now, I have a favor to ask. Our people are at home right now, and they are in a lot of pain. So I'm wondering if you will repeat after me and send a message to them. Let's get started. Dear immigrant. Dear immigrant. construction worker. Dear construction worker. Dear tamalera. Dear tamalera. Dear car wash worker. Dear car wash worker. Dear immigrant mom, dad, grandma, grandpa. Dear immigrant mom, dad, grandma, grandpa. Dear immigrant friend. Dear immigrant friend. Dear little brown kids. Dear little brown kids. You are loved by your city. You are loved by your city. Chicago loves you. Chicago loves you. We are so sorry this is happening to you. We are so sorry this is happening to you. But you have our promise that we will make it stop. You have our promise that we will make it stop. Inmigrantes, Proyecto Resurrección está con ustedes. Lamentamos tanto lo que está pasando, pero saldremos de esto juntos. ¡Que viva los inmigrantes! Thank you.
Thank you, Erendira. Our next speaker has been working to protect all Chicagoans. He has signed executive orders to resist these attacks and these unlawful attacks from the federal government. Please join me in welcoming the mayor of the great city of Chicago, Mayor Brandon Johnson.
Well, are you all ready to defend this democracy? Are you ready to fight fascism? Are you prepared to destroy authoritarianism once and for all?
No, you go ahead.
Let the world hear you. No kings. No kings. Now listen, there are those in this country that have decided, after the behest of this president, to declare war on Chicago and American cities across this country. They have clearly decided that they want a rematch of the Civil War. But we are here to stand firm, to stand committed, that we will not bend, we will not bow, we will not cower, we will not submit to the authoritarianism that is coming down.
To get the white hat on the back.
I want to make this point emphatically clear, that the attempt to divide and conquer this nation will not prevail, because when the people are united, justice always prevails. Donald Trump is using ICE as his private, militarized, occupying force. The only other entities that are funded greater than ICE are the United States military and China's military. But we are saying emphatically clear, we do not want troops in our city. We will not allow our city to be just shifted the largest concentration of taking it to the ultra-rich and big corporations, we can do the same today. I'm calling on black people, white people, brown people, Asian people, immigrants, gay people from around this country to stand up against tyranny and to see the clear message to the ultra-rich and big corporations. We are going to make them pay their fair share in taxes to fund our schools, to fund jobs, to fund healthcare, to fund transportation. Democracy will live on because of this generation. Are you ready to take it to the courts and to the streets? Cities around the world, we have declared that we will defend our democracy. We will defend our humanity. We will tear down tyranny, and we will do it together. God bless you all. God bless the greatest city in the world, city of Chicago.
Let's give it up for Mayor Johnson. In addition to City Hall, we need fighters in Congress. This is a congressperson who has been fighting for transparency and fighting against the unlawful occupation of our city. Please join me in recognizing and welcoming Jonathan Jackson. Congressman Jonathan Jackson.
We're here today because we've had enough of watching federal agents zip-tie women, zip-tie children, zip-tie hard-working Americans. We have seen far too many unmarked vehicles rolling around the streets of American cities, arresting people who are actually American citizens with no identification and no due process. And if anybody thinks that this gathering is about blowing off steam, they have grossly underestimated the severity of this moment. And better still, they have misunderstood the determination that we have not to allow this country to become a racist dystopia where cruelty destroys the rule of law. We did not come here to have a picnic. We came here to draw a line in the concrete. And if the enemies of democracy think that we are going quietly into the night, let them see the size of this gathering and remind them of who's really in charge. The last time I checked, this country exists by the people, for the people, and of the people. In fact, the last time I checked, the rights of individuals in America are not derived from the generosity of the state, but they comes rather from the hand of God. So let us hear today, because we come here, we refuse to hand this country over to a bunch of wannabe tyrants who are as mediocre as they are uninformed. Today we stand together for the kind of America that Reverend Martin Luther King died to make possible. And today we stand up for our diversity, for our equity, for our inclusion. Because without it, this is a country that would be a meandering republic that only represents the needs of those who gorge themselves with money and power. How many times do we have to tell America that DEI is not a pathway to privilege for the few, but it is rather how this nation should seek to correct the mistakes of the many? So if anybody thinks that Donald J. Trump can take the words and the alphabet of DEI out of my mouth, they've got another thing coming. I will not shut up about it. This is a beautiful crowd. This is a composite nation. And I won't be quiet because diversity is the only treatment that has ever been successful in the fight against the cancer of racism. Walking away from diversity, I've said it before, is like turning your back on chemotherapy before the tumor has gone away. Nobody with any sense tries to get up and leave the operating table while their chest is still open and the doctor is still doing the surgery. And just this week, we saw how much America still needs the operating table. Ladies and gentlemen, I was at the Supreme Court on Wednesday to listen to the oral arguments of the Section 2 voting rights in Louisiana versus Callis. They are trying to turn back the hands of time. These conservative justices are poised to erase 160 years of progress. It is almost as if these people are not tethered to reality. Didn't they see what happened in Texas just a few months ago and how the Texas legislature erroneously erased the legislative districts simply because there were majority black and brown districts? There was no compelling interest to redraw those districts other than that folks that wanted to gerrymander so they could hold on to power. This is exactly what black folks and African Americans fought for and against 160 years ago. But let me tell you about diversity. When I was in the Supreme Court on Wednesday, there have been 116 justices in American history. There have only been 6 women who says we've had too much diversity. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to protect the Voting Rights Act with every phone and every fiber in our body. The president said that he's trying to threaten Democrats and the American people to capitulate to his foolishness, or he would make draconian cuts to the services of the government of this nation. I can't speak for the rest of my colleagues, but I can tell you I'm not a child. Nobody can threaten me to get what they want. I'm too grown for that. If the President of the United States wants to sit down and act like an adult, then I'm sure the leaders of the Democratic Party are willing to meet him at the table. We're not going to kowtow and capitulate to threats. We are one America. If it means we have to come out and vote for our interests, we're going to do it. If it means we have to leave room in our struggle for joy, we're going to have joy. If it means we can't allow racism to change who we are. Ladies and gentlemen, we've come too far. We've died too young. People have bled too much. We're too free. One man will not yield his will upon the American people. I love you. People alive.
Thank you so much, Congressman Jackson. Chicago, are we getting warmed up? When I say hands up, you say Chicago. Hands up. Hands up. Hands up. Hands up. Keep this energy up. Next, you're going to hear from one of the lead organizers of this event, Indivisible Chicago. Kathy Bolin is one of the lead organizers, and this organization, Indivisible Chicago, has been causing a lot of good trouble in this city. After that, you'll hear from Ed Yonka, who is the communications director at ACLU of Illinois, and they've been an organization who's been leading a lot of the fights in the courts. Please join me in welcoming Kathy Bolin.
Chicago. Let's hear it for the hundreds of volunteers from Indivisible Chicago who worked round the clock to make this all happen. along the route who will be sharing information and music and art with you. That'll be great. As ICE and other federal agents continue to invade our neighborhoods and terrorize our neighbors, we want to say thank you to the multitudes of people in rapid response teams across the city. All of those working to document what's happening, and everyone who is providing help and support to our neighbors. And a special shout out to those who are keeping us all informed of what's really happening. In particular, the nonprofit and independent media on the streets every day, including Block Club Chicago, Unraveled Press, and The Tribe, to say a few. We need all of you to support them. And we want to recognize all of you. It takes all of us, but together we will stop the wannabe king. Please look for the Take Action QR codes along the march to tell you the important actions you can take tomorrow. Because when we organize, we win!
Good afternoon, Chicago! My name is Ed Yonka, and I am with the ACLU of Illinois, and I am so happy to stand with old friends, with neighbors, and with just complete strangers in defiant opposition to the policies of the current White House. You know, there's been a lot of talk from the White House and the president's sycophants over the past few days about these rallies. They have said that we and you hate America. They say that we and you hate American values. These are sad little people. Because they will never understand that we are here because we love America and because we stand for American values. What we know is that the only way our country emerges from this dark time and the slide towards autocracy is by creating a democracy that actually works for each of us. We love our country enough to say no to mass, heavily armed ICE agents rampaging through our streets, firing off tear gas and threatening families and children who are. We love our country enough to say that no to the use of troops, whether military or federalized National Guard in our city, in an attempt to force communities like Chicago to bend the knee to the politics of hate and division. We love our country enough to stand up for LGBTQ plus people, to protect basic health care for our transgender family members and friends, and to treat everyone as an equal. We love our country enough to stand up for the freedom of speech for all people. The power of the federal government should never be used to silence any voice, from a late-night comedian to a graduate student who simply signs an op-ed piece criticizing a foreign government. We love our country enough to insist that everyone follow the Constitution, including the president. We insist that the president cannot cut off funds provided by Congress on a political whim, whether it's gutting foreign aid or trying to dismantle Head Start. They say that dissent is the highest form of patriotism. My goodness, am I seeing a lot of patriotism today. It does not end at a podium. It does not end at this rally today. Together, we must continue to take action, to act, to speak out, and to protect our neighbors. Together, from this place, starting today, we can breathe new life into the greatest words ever uttered in the English language. We, the people, in order to form a more perfect union. Let's get to work.
Thank you to Indivisible, and thank you to the ACLU for standing with us. We need fighters in all levels of government and also partnerships with other organizations. We have some people on stage with us who have been fighting the fight in various halls of government. Please join me in thanking, a round of applause for Lieutenant Governor Juliana Stratton. In addition to Congressman Jonathan Jackson, we also have Senator Dick Durbin up here as well. From Congress, we have Congressman Chuy Garcia, Jan Schakowsky, and Mike Quigley. Additionally, we have Cook County President Brett Winkle right here behind me as well. In addition, there are plenty of city aldermen, there are county officials, and state representatives. Please join me in thanking them for fighting the fight. Next, I have the honor of introducing Julieta de Jesus Alejandra. She's the Executive Director at Palenque LSNA. It's another organization doing the work on the ground. She's going to join us up here and recite a poem.
Buenas tardes. All right, my name is Julieta de Jesus Alejandra. I come from the northwest side of Chicago. Palenque LSNA is proud to be a part of the networks of ICER and OCAD and Access to Justice. We are part of hundreds of community organizations across the state doing rapid response work. Just regular people being bold and courageous in very simple ways every day. What Trump did not understand is that he has awakened a love in us that's bringing us across our segregated communities. So before I start, I want you to start with me. Can you say, I love Chicago? I love Chicago. I fucking love Chicago. I fucking love Chicago. Yes. Woo. That's not it. I have never loved my city more than I do now. Every block, every tiendita, street vendor, child going to school, every father in a work truck, every viejita and viejito is my grandparents. Every scared yet miraculous mother is me. Every neighbor coming out with a whistle. I am the father taken on his way to work, the young girl with those eyes of terror that just wanted to speak to her brother before van doors closed. The family at Millennium Park, and the one on 47th, and I'm the kids left behind on the road. I am the one who got ran over and stuffed in a trunk with no medical attention by a demon. And the señora who got away, perhaps hiding in some backyard until the coast was clear. I'm the one shopping at the fruteria by my old grammar school and got kidnapped by 12 men pointing assault weapons at my heart. I am the phantom whose only trace is an abandoned car or tamal cart. I too am everyone coordinating, organizing, texting their comrades, blinded by tears. Every person beeping their horns, everyone who runs out and films or screams. I'm that person who picked up the tear gas canister and threw it back at the Nazi on Armitage Avenue. And I'm that guy on Fullerton who yelled, "Block their asses in." I'm that food delivery guy on the bike that got away that Sunday. And I am also Marimar Martinez.
Hi, everyone. It's great to be here with you today. I'm Leah.
Hey, I'm Leah's husband.
And we are the co-founders of Indivisible. We support a movement of thousands of local indivisible groups organizing in every state of the country. These are regular people who understand that saving our democracy is too important to be left to the politicians, and it's going to take all of us. Woo. Now, I've got a question for you. How many kings do we have in America? That's right. We are in the middle of a sprint by Donald Trump, Stephen Miller, their MAGA cronies, to consolidate power and bully American society into submission. They've come for corporations and billionaires, for law firms and universities, for media and civil society. They are ripping families apart, and they are shredding our Constitution while they line their pockets in the biggest heist of all time. And the way they do it is they go on the attack. They make demands. They claim powers they don't have. They bully and they threaten to retaliate, and they see, and if no pushes back, they win. And then they go on to the next attack. They are doing everything they can to convince us that they are all powerful, that they are inevitable, that they will win. And I need you to hear me. It's a lie. Woo! It's always been a lie. And the greatest danger we face is not Trump. It is how we, as a society, respond to this bullying, to this chilling effect. If we preemptively obey, if we shrink back, if we make ourselves small, if we do what they want in advance. Now, we saw them try this play this week. Mike Johnson, Stephen Miller, their cronies on Fox News. They have spent the last week on the attack against No Kings, smearing all of us as anti-American. They tried to scare us out of gathering here today. And I've got a question for you. Are we afraid? No. Did they scare us off? No. Are we going to back down now? No. That's right, because what we are doing here today is as American as apple pie. We are standing up for our rights. We are standing up for our neighbors. We are here because we understand. We are here because we understand that when a tyrant threatens your right to free speech, you call his bluff and you stand up. In every action and every day, we defy the regime. So I've got something to say to Mike Johnson, Speaker Mike Johnson, who spent all week smearing regular Americans. There are nearly a dozen No Kings protests happening across your district today. And since you've not been doing your job for over a month now, I bet you've got time to stop by.
Leah Greenberg, everybody. My God. Look, Leah is my spouse. She's my partner. She's the co-executive director of Indivisible. She's the real strategic brains behind Indivisible. We are indebted to her for her strategic vision. I'm biased, but I think we all agree. Look, I'm just here to tell a story. And I think it's important for us to tell the story of these First Amendment rights that Leah is talking about. And this story I want to tell is about the first No Kings Day. Who here was at the first No Kings Day? Whoa. No, I don't think y'all were there. This was a quarter of a millennia ago. This was 250 years ago, 1775. They called it the Continental Congress. They didn't have the branding we did. But it was the first No Kings Day protest. What they did, they brought themselves together in opposition to this would-be monarchical ruler who was steamrolling the American public. He was occupying and invading American cities. He was terrorizing American communities. He was picking out his favorites and persecuting his political enemies. He didn't believe in democracy at all. Can you imagine? Can you imagine such a ruler over America? It was bleak. It was bleak. So what did our fellow Americans do? They put together a No Kings rally to give us a constitution. That's what they did. That's our history. Whose history? Whose history? Whose history? Look, this is a big experiment in self-government, a government of, by, and for the people. Nobody here is under the illusion that this was a perfect union. That's not what we created. This was a compromise of rich men, of white men, of slaveholding men. But this imperfect union that they put together, it also gave us some fundamental rights to make it more perfect. Who has been using those rights? The abolitionists, the suffragists, the heroes of the civil rights movement, the leaders at Stonewall, the leaders in the Dreamer movement, and all of us here. All of us here. Whose rights? Our rights. Whose rights? Ben Franklin, that lovely Benny, what did he say? Benny told us all, when asked what they had created, he said, a republic if you can keep it. Who's going to keep this? Who's keeping this republic? That's right. We love this country enough to demand more of it. You know who doesn't want us to make any demands? This regime. The tech fascists, the billionaire backers, they want us lazy and pliant and docile. They want us alone and afraid and powerless. Are we powerless? No. Are we alone? No. Damn right we're not. As I stand here today, Elon Musk, remember that guy? He's out of the White House. Jimmy Kimmel, back on air. And for the last week, this regime has been quaking in its jackboots at the thought of 200,000 people in D.C. outside the Capitol where Mike Johnson isn't working and hasn't been for the last month. You know what it turns out? It turns out that we're braver than the billionaires. Who's braver than the billionaires? Who's braver than the billionaires? This is my favorite part, folks. I get to name some names. Jeff Bezos, who took a respected pro-democracy institution that had the slogan of democracy dies in the darkness, and he turned the slogan into corruption, capitulation, cowardice, shame. Mark Benioff, y'all see this guy in the news, the head of Salesforce, who is welcoming troops into San Francisco? This guy who is begging to give artificial intelligence to ICE to triple their size? Shame. Daniel Ek. Y'all don't know who Daniel Ek is, do you? The CEO of Spotify, which right now is robbing from musicians and running ads to recruit for a secret police force that terrorizes our communities. Mark Zuckerberg. End of story. Need I say more? But we're not just booing, y'all. We're not just booing, we're organizing. This is a movement of everyone in this country who is taking a side. We are taking a side. It is a time to choose that side. Are you on the side of the MAGA forces, of the Nazis, of the billionaires? Hell no. So I ask businesses, universities, churches, which side are you on? We're on the people's side. Which side? Look, nobody on this stage has told you there's no need to have fear. We see what this regime is doing. We see them rattling their sabers. We see them sending troops into communities. We see them zip-tying children and dragging them out of apartments. We see this. This movement, the 200,000 of us here, this movement is not a fearless movement. It's better than that. It's a brave movement. The other side wants to suppress dissent, chill free speech, and come after their opponents. We're not here because we're fearless. We're here because we're better than fear. We're braver than billionaires, and we're bigger than ever before. We're going to win this, y'all, because we believe, as all Americans believe, we don't do kings here. How many kings? How many kings? Now, we had a little bit of extra time in the program, and a guy in Vermont with some ideas about this wanted to come up. So let's have him out.
Washington, D.C. Are you ready? Here we go. Please welcome the senior senator from the great state of Vermont, the Honorable Bernie Sanders.
Thank you, Washington. Thank you, Indivisible. Thank you to the millions of Americans from our smallest towns to our largest cities in every state in our country who are gathering today at thousands of rallies. Mike Johnson, the Republican Speaker of the House, called these rallies Hate America events. Boy, does he have it wrong. Millions of Americans are coming out today not because they hate America. We're here because we love America. We're here because we're going to do everything we can to honor the sacrifices of millions of men and women who, over the last 250 years, fought and sometimes died to defend our democracy and our freedoms. In 1776, with extraordinary courage, the founders of our country announced to the world that they would no longer be ruled by the King of England, a king who had absolute power over their lives. They demanded freedom. And to bring that about, they fought a bloody war against the British Empire and the most powerful military in the world. Tens of thousands of Americans died in that 8-year war, but our forefathers fought on and they won. And in 1789, after winning that war, they did something extraordinary. They established the first democratic form of government in modern history. They said loudly and boldly to the entire world, no more kings. In America, they said, we the people will rule. And today, today in the year 2025, in this dangerous moment in American history, our message is exactly the same. No, President Trump, we don't want you or any other king to rule us. Thank you very much, but we will maintain our democratic form of society.
We will not move toward authoritarianism in America. We, the people, will rule. When he was sworn in as the nation's first president, George Washington called this attempt at self-government, quote, an experiment entrusted to the hands of the American people, end quote. My fellow Americans, in an unprecedented way, that experiment is now in danger. It is in danger when we have a president who wants more and more power in his own hands and in the hands of his fellow oligarchs. It is in danger when we have a president who claims that peaceful protests in Portland, Oregon, or Chicago, Illinois, is an insurrection and calls in the U.S. military. Arrest the mayors and governors who resist them. It is in danger when we have masked agents working for ICE, breaking down doors, throwing people into vans without due process, and taking them to God knows where. It is in danger when we have a president who sues and intimidates the media, who wants no criticism of him and his policies, and who undermines the First Amendment of our Constitution, the very foundation of American democracy. Our country is in danger when we have a president who threatens to arrest or imprison political opponents who stand against him, including the Attorney General of New York State, a sitting U.S. Senator, and the Governor of California. It is in danger when we have a president who undermines freedom of thought and dissent at our colleges and universities, and who attacks law firms that oppose him in court. It is in danger when we have a president who threatens to impeach judges who rule against him. It is in danger when we have a president who ignores Congress, refuses to spend money that Congress appropriates, and takes away money from states who voted against him. It is in danger when we have a president who demands that states redraw congressional maps to ensure that his chosen candidates win future elections. It is in danger when we have a president who illegally fires tens of thousands of federal employees right here in Washington, D.C. and throughout our country, and rips up union contracts that workers have fought for and won. It is in danger when we have a president who grossly violates the Constitution by accepting gifts from foreign leaders, including a $400 million plane from the royal family of Qatar, and then allows that family to build an Air Force facility in Idaho. Well, let us be clear. This moment is not just about one man's greed, one man's corruption, or one man's contempt for the Constitution. This is about a handful of the wealthiest people on earth
who in their insatiable greed have hijacked our economy and our political system in order to enrich themselves at the expense of working families throughout this country. Yes, yeah, I am talking about Elon Musk, Jeff Bezos, Mark Zuckerberg, and the other multi-billionaires who were sitting right behind Trump when he was inaugurated. Remember that? The very same billionaires who funded his campaign, who have bestowed gifts upon him, and who have seen huge increases in their wealth and power since Trump took office. Yeah, yes, I am talking about the insanity of one person, Mr. Musk, owning more wealth than the bottom 52% of American households. I'm talking about the incredible injustice of the top 1% in America now owning more wealth than the bottom 93%. I'm talking about the richest people in America becoming much, much richer, while 60% of our people live paycheck to paycheck, struggling every day to pay their rent and mortgages, pay for child care and education, pay for their health care and prescription drugs, afford decent quality food for their kids, and maybe, just maybe, put aside a few bucks for their retirements. I am talking about our nation, the richest country in the history of the world, having the highest rate of childhood and senior poverty of almost any major country on earth. I am talking about our great nation having 85 million Americans uninsured or underinsured, and 800,000 people who are homeless, including people a few blocks from here. All the while Mr. Musk is on his way to becoming a trillionaire. I am talking about the incredible danger of the richest people in this country pouring hundreds of billions of dollars into artificial intelligence and robotics, which in the next decade will decimate tens of millions of jobs for the American working class. I'm talking about a billionaire class who believe that they have the divine right to rule, and who not only want massive tax breaks for themselves, but who reject any form of accountability or checks on their power. My fellow Americans, we rejected the divine right of kings in the 1770s. We will not accept the divine right of oligarchs today. And now let's take a brief look at where we are today. Where we are today on the 18th day of a government shutdown, which is depriving millions of federal employees of the paychecks they desperately need and deserve. Let me cut to the chase and tell you exactly what this shutdown is all about. As a result of Trump's big, beautiful, disgraceful bill, which made massive cuts to Medicaid and the Affordable Care Act, 15 million low-income and working-class Americans are going to lose the health care they desperately need to stay alive. And my friends, studies suggest that when you throw those 15 million people off of the health care they presently have, 50,000 of them will die unnecessarily every single year. 50,000 Americans will die unnecessarily every single year. But that's not all. As a result of that same terrible piece of legislation, over 20 million Americans are going to see on average a doubling of their health insurance premiums through the Affordable Care Act. In my state of Vermont just the other day, people received notices from insurance companies that their health care premiums in some cases would triple or quadruple. And that is going on all over the country. At a time when we already pay, by far, the highest prices in the world for health care, millions of Americans are going to see outrageous increases in their health care premiums, which they cannot afford. And why is that happening? Why are the Republicans making a broken healthcare system, a dysfunctional healthcare system, even worse? Why are they bringing our healthcare system to the verge of collapse? We all know the answer. We all know the answer. It was to give $1 trillion in tax to Mr. Musk, Mr. Bezos, Mr. Zuckerberg, Mr. Ellison, and the rest of the 1%. $1 trillion in cuts to Medicaid, and the ACA, $1 trillion in tax breaks for the 1%. That, my fellow Americans, is what this shutdown is all about. And let me be as clear as I can be. No, I will not vote for a budget that throws 15 million Americans off their health care. No, I will not vote for a budget that doubles premiums for 20 million Americans. No, I will not vote for a budget that forces nursing homes, rural hospitals, community health centers to lay off staff and close their doors throughout this country. All to give huge tax breaks to the billionaire class. So today, right now, I say to my Republican colleagues, come back from your month-long vacation. Start negotiating and do not allow the American healthcare system to be destroyed. End this shutdown. My fellow Americans, we are the greatest country in the history of the world. And when we stand together and don't allow demagogues to divide us up, there is nothing that we cannot accomplish. Yes, we can create a vibrant democracy by ending Citizens United and not allowing billionaires to buy elections. Yes, we can join the rest of the industrialized world and guarantee health care to every man, woman, and child as a human right. Yes, we can build millions of units of low-income and affordable housing and allow our younger generation to enjoy the American dream and own a home of their own. Yes, we can make public colleges and universities tuition-free and have the best child care and public school system in the entire world. Yes, we can expand Social Security so that every senior in our country can retire with dignity. Yes, we can raise the minimum wage to a living wage and guarantee every worker the right to join a union. Yes, we can lead the world in transforming our energy system away from fossil fuels and create millions of good jobs as we save the planet. Yes, we can guarantee that every woman in this country has the right to control her own body. And now let me raise a question that I have been asked over and over again is, but how are you going to pay for them? Great question. Thanks for asking. And here is the answer. At a time when the wealthiest people in America have never, ever had it so good, at a time when billionaires are paying an effective tax rate lower than a truck driver or a nurse. Yes, the top 1% and large profitable corporations will pay their fair share in taxes. My fellow Americans, the establishment, including the corporate media and many of my colleagues in Congress, want you to believe that you are powerless. They want you to believe that you cannot change the status quo. But that is a lie. Throughout the history of our country, when Americans have stood up and fought for justice, they have prevailed. When the founders stood up to King George, they were told it was impossible, but they won. When abolitionists fought to end slavery, they were told it was impossible, but they won. When workers organized to form unions and stood up to their bosses, they were told it was impossible, but they won. When women demanded the right to vote, they were told it was impossible, but they won. When black Americans fought to end segregation, they were told it was impossible, but they won. When the LGBT community stood up for their rights, they were told it was impossible, but they won. Brothers and sisters, they did it then. We can and will do it now. And how do I know? How do I know that we will succeed? Take a look at this huge crowd right here in our nation's capital. But it is not just here, as I understand it. Today, October 18th, 2025, there are more people out on the streets in more communities all over our country than we have ever seen in American history. Brothers and sisters, this is not the end. This is just the beginning. Together, when we stand united, when we don't allow Trump or anybody else to divide us up by the color of our skin or where we were born or our sexual orientation, when we stand together, we will create the kind of nation that you and I know we can become. We can and will create a nation devoted to freedom, justice, and democracy. Thank you all very much.
I hear all these people who agree with you.
Okay, I see the pink card.
If it's a flyover country, I don't know where it is.
Right. Just. I mean, I like the. That's like run into somebody.
And then what are you doing about food?
Moving like. Yeah. But that's my question. Is like. Top shot is now.
Yeah. Are you impressed? Yes. Okay. Yeah, jump in wherever you feel like you can. Am I okay to kind of move around? Yeah.
blocking us. We
Step
okay,
back.
but they blocking us. Who's blocking you? Those people. That way, then they have to come right behind you. Just let him shoot a picture.
I could not keep, oh yes, I know. That's right. And I keep forgetting to put the C in your last name when I spell it. I spelled your name.
All right. I'm good. How are you? I'm good, brother.
Hey, JB! Woo!
He's a bit shorter.
We're about to start moving, so remember, let's get our shots and move. Back it up. You good?
In 2 minutes, we're going to be moving. So time to get those shots.
Hey, how you doing?
Going is very slow getting started.
JV's up there if you want to shot it. Yeah. You're just grabbing the gun. You ready? Yeah, no, you'll get it.
It be too Zoom sometimes. It be too Zoom. Oh, what is it?
Be able to let me know exactly.
Hey, if you're not pressed, get off the sidewalk.
Principles that are exempt. And with peace and love, we can vanquish, we can win. We learned that from Dr. King all those years ago. It's all about peaceful protest and love. It's amazing what we can do. It's amazing what we can do. So you all being here, I think, one more track, if you don't mind. Used to do the right thing. Can't do the right thing. Used to be the one. Freedom's due. Now we're divided. And you just can't hide it. And some can't even tell that from the good. What kind of America do we want to be? To the home of brave in the land of the free. I will work for the people of the company. What kind of America do we want to be? Do we want to be? Used to be the safe place the world could turn to when there was trouble at the door. Now our kindness is turning to blindness, and some can't even see the truth anymore. What kind of America do we want to be? To the home of the brave in the land of the free. I will work for the people of the company. What kind of America do we want to be? Do we want to be? Maybe in the middle. Let's all sit down. Maybe in the middle. Yeah, let's find some common ground. Maybe in the middle. Where some answers can be found. We all could bend just a little. code right here. It'll take you to my website if you want to find that song. It is on the internet. And my daughter said, this is how they do it now. It's not about postcards and shit. She goes, Dad, you need a QR code. Now, what is that? And I learned something new. So you can teach an old fool something new if you're willing to learn, right? And I'm willing to learn. Good things can sometimes fade away. Oh, America, it's been good fun. Oh, but the worst is coming, and now there's hell to pay. I used to stand there with my hands upon my heart when the plane sit back and feel ashamed. Oh, America, what will we do now as they kiss away a proud democracy? I see some of them smiling.
Well, like if you march, you hold it up, you can see both sides in different places.
And I wonder how their hearts got so diseased. How can they think these tech bros really care about their lives and their family or their friends? Or that old orange man could truly give a damn the world he's breaking might never heal again. Lady, I hear you crying, and I wish that I had something wise to say. Oh, when my uncle says, I feel you're dying, yeah, let me hold your hand as we both bow and pray. This racist hate is eating up their minds. All these lost and broken people that I know. I don't know how I still can be their friend after lies and destruction start to roll. So, America, we will fight for you. No, we're not gonna let this madness lie down. So we must rise up.
Don't worry, you got this. Take my hand if you need. Viva Mexico! Okay, awesome. You good? Kat, you good? You good? Yeah.
From the river to the sea.
You have a safe day.
You gotta case him out.
Going? Hey, how are you? Hey, how are you? Good to see you. Everything good? All right. So good out there. Now, Kimberly Wright, remember that name? She's probably the greatest singer in Detroit. She's from Flint, Michigan. And she sings us straight ahead the great all over around. She's just an unsung hero. I've heard David Ruffin, Temptations. I work with a lot of great, yeah, that's why I'm called Joe Top, because my band played behind a lot of, I'm from the east side. I'm from the lower east side. I used to play and have traffic a lot, and they'd say, oh, you're from, I said, no, that's Ghetto Heights, that's the suburbs. I'm from Shane Street. Yeah, talking about Shane Street. And you know,
Dan advise.
You know, I was born and raised just a couple miles from here. And my old church still stands, even though there's politics, it just stands there. There's a homeless guy, well, he's not homeless, he lives in that church. And I've helped sell the church 4 times, not because of the Catholic people, but because of the church and that guy gets to live in it, you know. So the last time it sold, we didn't know who was going to buy it and if they were going to still live in the church, and we were very concerned, you know. And I'm sitting with him in his old dark, beat down church, and he goes, you know what? I'm just waiting on the miracle. He said, you know what? Maybe the miracle is waiting on us. And I did for a song, but nothing rhymes with miracle. Nothing. So I thought it's grace. And sometimes, you know, we're waiting on something to happen. Also, sometimes we gotta have it. If you're looking for George Clinton, free your mind and your ass will follow. Sometimes free your ass and your mind will follow. But you gotta act, you gotta move. And this is, I wrote this, I left the church that day and I got home and I wrote this song. And this is so song, and I hope you enjoy it. How we doing out there? I'm doing something. Some young folks out there. These old people. We do funky too. And this song is a song you're going to sing along against that No Kings line. And I'm going to see if you can do it.
Yeah, that's just how it is.
That's right. Bring down a person. Guess who's back? Back again. Showtime's back. Not Eminem. Guess who's back? Robert's back. I am back. He is back. We're all back.
Donald Trump's a convicted felon.
Trying to find out the way that the zebra can. the wireless mic? You having a good time?
Can we have a round of applause for Georgia?
I'm walking back from the crowd. I'm trying to get to Sue here so I can.
CHANG. Now we're going to listen to you so that we can have some safety rules around our rally. Please welcome CHANG.
How's it going, everybody? I'm James from Demonstrate US. I am our safety chief today. All right, I got a little change here trying to describe how I like to do Who keeps us safe?
addition to all the expenses occurred by the organization of such a big rally, please do not hesitate. Today there are two ways you can contribute to the financial cost of our fight. You can donate to the partnering organizations at the table. Each organization has been invited to fundraise on their own cause. And you can also donate to Indivisible to ensure we can continue bringing rallies such as today's to our community. There is an Act Blue QR code that you can scan at the Indivisible table, and you can also donate cash money at the Indivisible table, at the Respite Hub as well, or to buckets that will be circulating in your crowd at some point. Thank you very much for your generosity. I've been told that the Porta Johns over there, which are by the way very expensive to rent, are like getting a little bit overwhelmed. But guess what? Great news! We have access to this building for restrooms. So, yeah. So if you go to the left of the building, there will be 24 restrooms for you just waiting. That's okay. I'm very excited about our next speaker. Tristan Taylor, a lifelong Detroiter who has been fighting against racist injustice, inequality, and exploitation from an early age, is here. He is the co-founder of Detroit Will Breathe, an anti-capitalist and abolitionist organization formed in the heat of the George Floyd rebellion. He is also a member of Left Voice, which is a militant, independent, and socialist publication and group. Please welcome Tristan!
multiracial, immigrant, multi-gender, and multi-ethnic to fight against Trump and the brutal inequality and barbarity of capitalism, the system which he serves and seeks to save. Labor must break with their peaceful coexistence with Trump and call on the No Kings movement and those building resistance against Trump across the country to wage a unified struggle in the streets, in our schools, in our neighborhoods, and in our workplaces. Only our unity in the struggle can defeat Trump. I'll say that again. Only our unity and struggle can defeat Trump. This unity has to be from above. It has to include our unions and our community organizations, but also from below, made up by flesh and bone workers and oppressed people like us. Detroit will breathe learn from our experience in 2020 that movements need organizations that empower the grassroots to make sure the goals and strategies of the movement and not self-appointed leaders decide what to do. We learned the importance of holding open mics and mass assemblies where the movement discussed, debated, and voted on next steps. There is nothing more powerful than the working class and the oppressed organizing themselves in institutions independent of the state, of capitalist parties, and led by communities in our workplaces, neighborhoods, and schools. To beat Trump, we need more actions like these, but we also need mobilizations like the ones we've seen in Italy. Mobilizations by workers and youth that shut everything down for our Palestinian siblings facing the brutal colonial offensive of the Israeli government. Those workers and youth said no to genocide, and we have to do the same. Today, here, we are fighting for our immigrant siblings to keep ICE out of our communities, for our families, for black and brown people everywhere, for workers of all races, impoverished by neoliberalism, for trans folks, for the Palestinian people, for all those activists, students, and faculty persecuted with Ricardism for calling out genocide, and against the imperialist offensive over our brothers and sisters and siblings in Argentina to Congo to Mexico. The radical change we need will only come about if the workers themselves call the shots for how our society runs. To build a movement like that, one that unifies us and fights against racist scapegoating, we need collective discussions among the rank and file. To that end, I want to invite everyone, whether you are a part of a group or not, whether you see yourself as a leader or not, but especially if you have questions, ideas, and want to discuss with others, to a meeting that we are holding next Saturday, October 25th, at St. Matthew's and St. Joseph's Episcopal Church in Detroit from 3 to 5. If you want to get more information to the crowd's left, Detroit will really have a table with a bunch of information. All right, the last thing, I have to do a shout out to the People's Assembly, who has a beautiful contingent
Chipur, Dr. Nida Chipur is here to tell us all about genocide.
Thank you everyone. Thank you for being here. My name is Dr. Nida Chipur, and I'm the co-founder of an organization called Americans Against Genocide. Before I start, I want to call on a politician here, a Congressman Shiri. Congressman Shiri, are you still there? Congressman, yes, please come here. This congressman voted for genocide. This congressman voted for bombs. This congressman murdered children. He has children's blood on his hands. The Democrats committed the genocide. The Democrats committed the genocide. And he's here to claim he's for justice. He's for life. You are not for justice. You don't belong here. You don't belong here, leave. You belong to the cause and to hate. Thank you. That's it. That's He supports ICE too. Sheri, that's another one on you. You cannot support genocide, the mass slaughter of children, support ICE, then come to this rally. Hello, free people, people of good conscience. I'm a Palestinian American. A very proud Palestinian. And start learning Arabic too. I'm a doctor, I'm American, I'm a human being, and I'm a witness. Right now in Gaza, hospitals are graveyards. Children are starved. And medicine is banned. But genocide does not begin with bombs. It begins with a system, a political system that teaches us some lives matter less. That system is not foreign. It's here too. The same government that funds and arms Israel, including Mr. Sharif, that arms Israel genocide in Gaza also cages migrants' children at the border. The same drones that hover over Rafah are designed and tested with our tax dollars. Then deployed to police our neighborhoods. ICE raids, police profiling, militarized borders, all of them are fragments of the same machinery of control, fear, and profit. When we say no genocide, we are not talking about a distant war. We are talking about the same empire of violence that steals bread in Gaza, in Detroit, in Ferguson, in the deserts of Arizona, and in the prisons of Louisiana. It's one architecture, one that treats brown, black, Muslim, immigrant, LGBT, and poor lives as disposable. From Gaza to LA, from Detroit to Rafah, the poor are bombed there and evicted here. Doctors are silenced there. Teachers are underpaid here. Water is poisoned in Flint and blocked in Gaza. Surveillance drones over Gaza become police drones America and the IDF in Palestine share the same tactics, the same technology, the same worldview that sees the other as a threat to be contained. And behind all of it stand the world properties, the billionaires, the consulting firms, the weapons manufacturers, the tech giants, and the lobbyists who feed on blood and data alike. They built AI to surveil us, algorithms to divide us, and policies to own and enslave us at a horrifying speed. They fund the bombs that level Gaza and the corporations that affect the Twitchers. They are the same ruling
Setting conditions for the Marines and sailors coming ashore. Aviation assets conduct strikes on enemy positions, thinning the enemy formations and distracting from the coming insertion of additional Navy SEALs. Shaping the littoral environment from combatant craft medium. A direct action SEAL team descends from the sky, inserting via helocast. This airborne low signature technique allows the SEALs to use a combination of boats to rapidly infiltrate the beach. Their mission is the key to neutralize enemy strongpoints, clear obstacles, and establish a secure beachhead. The SEALs are not seeking a protracted engagement. They are creating a window of opportunity for the main assault force.
probably bring you up to if you want that reverse shot we're doing. There is a big finale with like 50 planes, so that could be good for that.
always forward, always faithful, always ready. Ladies and gentlemen, your United States Navy and United States Marine Corps.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome retired U.S. Marine Corps officer and fitness advocate, Kagan Dunlap.
Look familiar? Scenes like these are happening all over the planet right now. You could be next. That is, unless you make the most important decision of your life. Prove to yourself that you have the strength and the courage to be free. Join the Marines. Oh, man. I was hoping that some of you would get that reference. I'm glad some of you did. So 250 years ago today, or not today, but this next coming month, this year, Captain Samuel Nicholas and his friend Robert Mullen started recruiting Marines in Tun Tavern in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Little did they know that the United States Marine Corps would become known as one of the greatest and most respected fighting forces that the world has ever known. The people they recruited weren't Superman. They didn't have superpowers. They weren't in a Marvel movie. They were farmers. They were blacksmiths. They were tailors and sailors. They were hunters and people that worked with their hands. These people stormed ships, they seized forts, and they stared down the world's greatest navy, which at the time was the British Navy. We didn't offer them riches, we didn't offer them glory, but we did offer them the opportunity to become part of something that was much greater than themselves. Today, when I look out at all of you, I see a bunch of people from all over the world, from all over the United States of America, from all over everywhere. Some people might be from California, there might be some people from Indiana, maybe some from Alaska, maybe some from Hawaii. Some of you may have grown up with lots of money, some of you might have grown up poor, some of you might have parents, some of you might not have parents. But guess what? All of us are here for a reason. We are a family. That's what brought us together. One of the greatest parts about this organization is that we don't care who you are, what you look like, where you're from, what your experience level is, but you are welcome here if you can earn it. And believe you me, you have to earn it. Just like what Sergeant Dakota Meyer said, it's not given. You have to work hard for it. And anything valuable that I've found in my life that I've earned was something I had to work very hard for. And that's just been my personal experience. Now, like I said, when I look out on all of you, I see my brothers and my sisters. You are all family to me. And as far as I'm concerned, We bleed the same blood. We're from the same timeline. We're from the same DNA line as far as I'm concerned. And come hell or high water, we need to support each other. We have to. Because one day, we are going to go to war again. And when that happens, the only people you're going to be able to rely on is that Marine or sailor to your left and your right. And that's it. None of the other stuff going on in the world is going to matter at that point. It's going to be you and your friends to your left and your right. And believe me, if we go to war, it's not just going to be the infantry that's out there. It's going to be everyone. We're all going. So, one of the things you can do, since it is inevitable that this happens, make yourself better than you were yesterday, even if it's just going to the gym. Make yourself tougher, make yourself more resilient, make yourself smarter, study, read, look things up, be situationally aware about things that are happening in the world around you. Because believe it or not, that will affect you directly. Things that happen on the other side of the planet can impact where you deploy. Now, 250 years is not an accident, all right? The reason we're here is not because America needs us, right? Because the Army can do everything that the Marine Corps can do, right? They have all the same capabilities. The Army even has ships. Did you know that? I didn't know that for the longest time. I didn't realize the Army had ships, but they do. But the reason we exist is because, not because America needs us, it's because they want us. I don't know if you guys noticed, but recently, the other day, when Secretary Hegseth was speaking to all of the generals of the entire United States military, one of the things he was talking about was instituting a new fitness test for all of the other branches. I don't know if you guys remember that? Who do you think that he got that idea from? I'm just saying, we've been running 2 fitness tests for a long time, have we not? We run a combat fitness test and we run a physical fitness test every year, do we not? You hear a lot of people talking about standards. Well, we set that standard. At least in my mind, the way I perceive that is that we set a standard that other people saw and they're like, you know what, I really like that. Maybe we should try that with other people too. Obviously, it's been impactful, it's been effective with the Marine Corps. I bet it could work with other branches too. Let's try it out. You know how the best way you can affect change is? The best way you can affect change or influence people is by setting the example. If you want to impress upon other people to be physically fit yourself. If you want to impress upon other people to go shooting and get out and learn stuff about the country they live in, do it yourself too. You got to lead by example. That's the best way that you can convince other people that that's the right way to do business. All right? And it's going to be hard sometimes. Because some of the most rewarding things I've found in my life are not easy. They're hard. It takes a lot of work. It takes discipline. I wake up every morning at 4:30. Not because I want to, but because I have things to do. I don't like waking up at 4:30. Every single day my alarm goes off and I'm like, it's like Groundhog Day. But I do it anyway because I know it's the right thing for me to do because I have things I need to do. I need to get up, I need to shave my face, I need to cook breakfast, I have work to do. You know? And I'll tell you right now, I know a lot of you are a lot younger than me. Because I joined pretty late. I was 27 when I first joined the Marine Corps. All right? And I may not be as young as I was then. I still take good care of myself. I work out on a very regular basis. That's like a non-negotiable for me. I don't know about you guys. But I want to make sure that I said this to all of you out there because you're in a different place in your life, right? If nobody told you today, Marines, I believe in each and every one of you. I want you to know that. Every single one of you out there. I believe in your ability to carry out the mission. I believe in your ability to defend and support the Constitution of the United States. And I believe in your ability to protect and defend the American people. I'm not going to see any of you next month probably because it's November and I can't be here at that point. So because I'm not going to be here in November, I want to wish you all a happy birthday and Semper Fidelis.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome former Force Recon Marine and best-selling author, Chad Robichaux.
no, that was the group. Oh, wasn't you? Oh, somebody looks like me. That's great.
for war and deportation.
Who got the power?
We got the power.
What kind of power?
People power.
Who got the power?
We got the power.
What kind of power?
People power.
I said, what kind of power?
People power.
What kind of power?
People power.
If we don't get it, if we don't get it,
Shut it down.
if we don't get it,
Shut it down.
if we don't get it,
Shut it down.
and if we don't get it,
Shut it down.
if the people don't get it,
Shut it down.
if our immigrants don't get it,
Shut it down.
we say shut it down.
Shut it down.
Shut it down.
Shut it down.
We say shut it down.
Shut it down.
Shut it down.
Shut it down.
We say shut
It was
Shut it down.
Hold on.
Shut it down.
Couldn't get out of the way, but I need a minute.
We say fight back. Fight back. Fight back. Fight back. Fight back. Fight back.
on
We're going to shade. Bye.
In the shade.
Get up like he is. Get up like him.
Now you're the
Everything was dying down.
I've only seen it once since, and that's when, I do that, and it's just like,
Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Am I in your shot? Sorry. Yeah.
Yes, that's the California
I bet you have one of the biggest Look how double units are. Feeling like maybe shades.
realize something in a few hours, but pardoning just laying it's well within your power.
This is a call and response. Trump must go now. 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 Trump must go now.
Ready?
Yeah. I saw something that... No, I'm sorry. Yeah. I got... Oh, okay. Yeah, this is something new. Except I got 4 cameras, but they're on 2K. Oh, okay. Old school. My still cameras. They came out about... Oh, man, yeah. Here's some art if you want some fine art. You want to take it now? You've had enough? No, I think I'll put you in here. Yeah.
You make us proud. We have your back. God bless you, God bless our Marines, and may God bless our great republic. Godspeed. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the Vice President of the United States of America, J.D. Vance.
Hoorah, Marines! I didn't hear you. Hoorah, Marines! God bless you, Marines. God bless you, Camp Pendleton. It is so much fun and such an honor to be out here to celebrate 250 years of United States Marines. Now, I gotta say, first of all, thank you to so many of the fine people who are here today who make this incredible event happen and who every day make our military the finest fighting force anywhere in the world. First of all, our great Secretary of War, Pete Hegseth, who gave a hell of a speech, if I might say so. Pete, where are you at? Now, he is a soldier, but are we proud of our Secretary of War, Marine Corps? Now, I will say, I was talking to Pete about this speech and thinking about what I said, and I realized that over my 4 years in the United States Marine Corps, I probably learned about 100 jokes about United States Marines. And every single one of them, Marines, would mean the end of my political career if I told it up here today. I sent a few of them last night to my communications staff, and I said, can I tell this one? And they said, please no, sir. Please, please do not tell that one. We're also happy to be joined by our great Secretary of the Navy, John Phelan. John, thank you so much for your leadership and service. I got to give a shout out to my beautiful wife, our great Second Lady, Usha Vance, with the Marine Corps hat. You know, I've been asked many times, why did I want to run for and become Vice President of the United States? And there's a lot of answers, of course, to that question. I wanted to serve our wonderful Commander-in-Chief, President Donald J. Trump, and I know we're proud of him. And of course, I wanted to serve the American people and make their lives better, but really, deep down, I wanted the Commandant of the Marine Corps to have to salute a member of the E4 Mafia, and now he has to. And Marines, we have a great Marine Corps Commandant in General Eric Smith. General, thank you so much for everything you do. We got General Daniel Taylor. Where is General Daniel Taylor? Apparently he was sick today. We have got Admiral Gavin Duff here. Admiral, thank you for your service, sir. We have got Colonel John Caldwell and General Michael Nakanizi. Did I pronounce that right, General? There we go. I did okay. I'm the Vice President, so you can't tell me I'm wrong. And of course, Marines, I bring greetings today from our Commander-in-Chief, Donald J. Trump, and he wanted me to tell each and every single one of you that he's proud of you, that he loves you, and that despite the Schumer shutdown, he is going to do everything he can to make sure you get paid.
偷偷告诉大家，我最近发现了新法宝 Royal Face 逆时奇迹系列，它有活肤露、全效精华，还有精华霜。尤其我皮肤比较偏干，所以我非常的注重保湿。保湿做得好，肌肤自然烹润。提亮肤色更年轻，抚平皱纹超有感，而且气色变好。 用心保养，每天都更美一点。美吧。